Buddha, why do you cry? In your stone heart, how much desire? Why do your tears stream down the sea? Why give your love to the pebble? Why did you leave Nirvana? What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. What is here to search for endless pain or sorrow? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, hurry now, leave samsara, back to where no sorrow, only joy eternal, only love, no border. Hello Buddha, why do you smile? And your stone heart is full of light. Why do your arms embrace the world? Why does your love shine forever? Oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha, oh Buddha. Where you going, my winter sun? Won't you miss me, staying on this side of the sea? Where have you gone to, my tender moon. Oh, how I miss you. Stand on this side, water blue. I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, oh my desperation. Where were you now, my only one? Won't someone hold you when you wake up and crying? When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? I wish we could sail the same destination. I want to break these chains, oh my desperation. When I see you, my only one, won't someone tell me if you ever return? Where are you now, my only one? Won't someone tell me if you ever return? If you ever return. like sun forever shine. All of mine beyond the skies, blazing love and flaming light. Oh, my love, eternal life. Oh, my love, forever shine. Oh, my love, forever shine. Mighty songs and thundering light, love of mine before the time, love of mine beyond the time, love of mine forever young, all of mine forever warm, all of mine forever warm. Flaming wars and blazing sounds, floating suns and singing moons. All the stars aflow afar, dancing sky and warning ground, exciting heart and trembling soul. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Oh, the joy that knows no bound. Soaring high above our skies, soaring high through heaven's height. Oh, my king, my heart's aflame. Oh, my king, as fresh as rain. Oh, my own, above the suns. Ooh, ooh,
Днес сме благословени да представим една от тези проникновени лекции, озаглавена Сурангама Сутра, четирите ясни и непроменими инструкции за чистота, заключение и установяване на място за пробуждане, част 7 от 8 в Между учителя и учениците, изнесена на английски на 24 декември 2018 година. –
My previous master knows you, master.
Who?
My previous master, whom we discussed with you, Brahmarshi Patriji's Pyramid Spiritual Societies. He is a Buddha's meditation master.
Oh.
He knows, and I still meet him whenever he comes to USA. He stays in my house.
He knows me?
You know him, he knows you.
Oh.
So you have seen his picture and you told him who he was. And so last time when I met him, and he said, myself and my wife, these two are Supreme Master Ching Hai's favorites.
Oh.
And he actually asked me to invite you to India. And actually, every year from December 21st to December 31st, every year they do a group meditation with 100,000 people.
Oh.
So they construct pyramids at the scale of 5,000 to 6,000 people can sit inside. He actually asked me to invite you to India. So every 3 months, they actually publish Supreme Master Ching Hai's vegan diet and all those things in their magazines.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Wow. Thank him a lot and tell him that I really, really appreciate his invitation. It's official now, she said. That
Right.
Official now, Indian goes vegan, okay? All right, please tell your master is that I pay respect and I thank him.
Thank you,
yes,
Master.
Yes. Okay. All right. There are so many, Master. It's easier for you to choose now.
They actually believers of the cosmic energy which is produced through pyramid, like Giza pyramid. So all the disciples, most of them, whoever has little bit money, they build a small pyramid. Because the cosmic energy is built at 45 degrees.
Yes.
That's the reason even Giza pyramid is giving energy to the earth.
Yes. That's why they built the pyramid before. I have told in one of my lecture that there's a meditation place.
Right.
People just thinking, don't know what, but I say that's...
No, if you sit inside a pyramid and do meditation, you achieve samadhi in
More concentration.
quickly.
Just physically speaking, it's more protective.
Right, yes.
Yeah. And whatever negative power, it will disperse out,
Right.
in this shape. Yes. And I told a long time ago, I don't know if it's recorded or not, that because some people ask me what's a pyramid is for, is it a tomb or something? I said, no, in the old time, people built it just to meditate. It's a meditation place. Now it proved it. All right, okay. So do what you can to help yourself. But I don't think that the London people can build pyramid into their little apartment. It's very expensive in London, for example, Paris, It's enough to put furniture inside and you zigzag your way through it.
Yeah, we're more worried about the soul level, not the body level. That's why you are here for us, Master.
All right,
Thank you.
good. Thank you for your valuable information.
Thank you, Master.
That just confirm what I said before. The pyramid is people built it for meditation. Everybody think it's a tomb or what is it inside. Nobody even know up till now what for. For meditation purpose, yeah? Number one is very good concentration inside, energy, okay? Also the cosmic energy can help you, okay? It's one pointed like that, yeah? Okay, and then number two is that in the desert it's so hot. The pyramid is very thick, the wall diameter, very thick, and it's so cool inside, as if you stay in a normal...
The basic reason pyramids were constructed is Egyptians believe the person who dies, they will be reborn again. That's why they use it to mummify the body and put it inside the pyramid.
The body will be born again?
Yeah, they actually wrap it in a chemical cloth
Yeah,
and put it
but
inside
that
pyramid.
is just for the...
Yeah, their belief is the person will take rebirth and use the same body. They use pyramids for that purpose.
No, that's what people suspect. But it's just for meditation before, okay? And whatever, they wrap them in silk or in a mummy kind of substance, it's their tradition. Just to keep it, to preserve the body. Just like we nowadays, we want to keep the body in a coffin and bury it in some special place and build a little memorial, just so that we remember. Because we all want to be like eternally in life. So they do anything they can just to preserve that concept. Yes?
I wanted to ask a question about what you were reading before, if that's okay. About when the Buddha was talking about how to get enlightenment without a master, the cow and the poop in the
Yes.
no sleep. Did he mean? I wondered if he meant to say that, like, literally, as in doing these things will actually, or did he mean it more like a parable, as far as like the impossibility of finding enlightenment without a master?
Maybe so also, yeah. But he really mean it. He really tell all it graphically, okay? But also, it's possible only because his descendants, disciple is still there. It's the final age of his Dharma teaching. Not now. Not now anymore. Not after 2,700 years of his nirvana. At that time, Buddha just passed away, final ending age about 500 years after he passed away. That's in other sutra he say that. Yes, for him, for his teaching lineage, end at 300, 500 years after. But not now anymore. Okay, even if you want to do it, it might not work. You don't find these pure monks and nuns who still having this blood lineage in them anymore to transmit it to you, however little diluted is still there. After the master died, 300 or 500 years maximum, no more. That's why every sutra emphasizes living master. Otherwise, the Buddha was there and he tell people, okay, you just go and do that, no need me, no need the Buddha, okay? No, they all come and study with the Buddha. And he says it's very rare you can find the Buddha, yeah, and the teaching when he's still alive. This is for his descendants, disciple, who still have pure, if they're pure in the precepts, and they had already, the lineage is still going, not as strong as when the Buddha alive, because they transmit it like from the first successor, yeah, from the Buddha, and then to the second successor of that successor, and the third successor of the successor, and so on and so forth. Just like after the 10th guru of the Sikh passed away, well, before that, he said no more gurus of the Sikh. Only study the scripture, because at that time, that's the best he can offer to his disciples, because he knows the ninth master has gone. He's the last one, and there's no more bloodline, no more spiritual bloodline to pass on to the next generation. So he said, just study the scripture. That's better than nothing. In the scripture, at least it's mentioned Nam, mentioned precept, mentioned purity, mentioned God, devotion. The people who can follow that and attain some level of understanding of Godhood, and then maybe they're lucky they find living master. Okay? Yeah. Otherwise, the guru cannot cheat people and say, okay, after I die, my wife, my son, his son died anyway in the battle. Because at that time, the king of that country and the people who believe in the king's religion at that time, chasing the master and harass them no end. And, in the battle, his sons also die. So even in that lineage, it's supposed to be that his family member inherit the mantle. But to him, he has no more sons anyway. And he knows there's no more gurus in that lineage to uphold the continued bloodline of the spiritual practice. So he says, study Granth Sahib, scripture. At least these are the teaching of the gurus, the true gurus, 10 of them. Continue, at least there are still blessings in there. But that is for his immediate disciples and descendants. Later on, probably it's all diluted already, but still helpful. Like people believe in the Buddha, they know they should not kill, they should not steal, at least something to keep them afloat and not go to hell, not to descend into lower level and suffering, okay? If they keep the precept as the Buddha taught, even now, if they don't kill, they don't steal, they don't lie, normal people, even if they eat a little meat, but without knowing the vegan stuff, without having hatred or killing instinct in their heart, keep the 5 precepts, they still can be reborn as human, a decent human, have a comfortable life. And if they continue the 5 precepts like that, they will be reborn again as human, decent life, comfortable. So it helps to study the scriptures. And it helps to learn, from the Bible that you have to be good, you have to, fear God and pray to Jesus, etc. It helps them, okay? That's why the 10 guru of the Sikh tell them study Granth Sahib. The Granth Sahib is your guru. What else can he say when he knows there's no more lineage left? But that doesn't mean he stopped there. It could be that one of his disciple or descendants of the disciple continue studying together a little while longer, and it could be that one of the master descended into that lineage afterward, after the 10 guru passed away. And then he became a master, and then continue the lineage in elsewhere, not in his family lineage. You got that? Because it's like this. In that Sikh system, from the first guru to the 10th, it ends there. Why is that? Because one of the family member of the master have a very selfish wish. One of the earliest Sikh master has a daughter, yeah? Okay. The Sikh master, they're married, okay? But they don't indulge in, physical sensation the way normal people do. They just sometimes have a corporal contact so that they can have children, okay? It's just tradition to have children. So they have 2 or 3 children, maybe like that. Once a year or twice a year to be together with wife, nothing more. Now, one of the master has a daughter, okay? She was sitting with him. Even if she's a daughter of a master, she always had to sit lower than the master. Even a wife or the mother of the master always sit lower than the guru, all the time, in India like that. That you're not allowed to sit, it's just tradition. Out of respect, you don't sit the same height as the master, that's all. Okay, so this daughter, she sat on the ground. And the master of the Sikh at that time, earlier master, yeah? Not the 10th, but before that. And then he sat on his bed to meditate, yes. And the daughter was sitting at his feet on the ground. And somehow the bed was old and one of the leg fell off, okay? So she worried the master will be awakened out of samadhi. She used her hand to hold it all night long. But the nails are pinched into her hand, bleeding, but she still holds it. Such a devotion, okay? So in the morning, the master awakes from samadhi, come back to the physical life, body, and then realize what the daughter has done for him. He felt very, very touched, not just as a master, but as a father as well. Such a filial daughter, of course, who wouldn't like, love? So he said, oh, okay, whatever you wish, I will grant it to you. Normally, master don't say that to anyone because they just let the disciple develop according to their understanding and karma. The master don't favor any disciple and say, okay, I will grant you wish because I like you. Because you are my daughter, you are my wife, you are my son. No. Or you are my favorite disciple, or you give me $1 million, nada. The master treat everyone equally. But because he was so touched, he came out of a pure meditation samadhi all night long. So his mind is still so pure. He also forget the rule, yeah? And he was touched by his daughter's devotion. Sit all night with a nail in her, deep in her hand and bleeding, just to keep him in samadhi. Because she knows the master meditates is very important for the disciples, for the world. So she sacrificed, sit like that instead of the leg of the bed. And then the master just saw that and so very touched. It's okay, whatever wish you have, I will grant it. Master really never says such thing, okay? But it's just a situation like that. And then the daughter said, I have only one wish. That the master lineage stay in the family. Oh, man. That is very selfish. You cannot do that. The master lineage should be passed on. The master mantle should be passed on to whoever worthy and enlightened and selflessly devoted to humankind, for all beings. Not because a family member, But the master already promised. So he has to hold it, even though he was aghast as her request, because he can foresee that this selfish wish will bring bloodshed into the Sikhism. At that time, there was no Sikhism or thirst. Not because the master at that time or the first Guru Nanak never proclaimed any Sikhism, no, nothing. He just go barefoot, go from one place to another, teaching people, whoever can have affinity with him or have wisdom to learn. Okay? He never want to make Sikhism or anything just so people about him. No. Just happened, okay, afterward. Because the king of that country at that time and his government seek to destroy other religion and other preachers like Guru Nanak and his later successor. That's why we had trouble with at that time. So they had to have some kind of defense kind of system for the disciple, and they call him to Sikh and would defend the weak, the brothers and sisters. And therefore at that time to recognize each other as Sikh in separation to others, so that they can recognize each other when they see each other, because they have to practice in secret. Okay. Also, the disciples scatter everywhere, so they have to have some symbol to recognize. They have symbol like they have bracelets, and you have your long hair have to wrap up in the cloth, yeah, and your hair have to have a comb, and inside you have a short. What else I forgot? 5 things.
5K.
5K?
Yeah, 5K. Everything starts with K letter, so it's called
everything
5K.
go with K, okay. A comb, bracelets, and...
Knife.
Huh? A knife, or a dagger. And the underwear short, a short. Like this, so that you... Female and male same, so that you can identify,
And also be ready to go.
Ready to go to defense others.
defend,
Yeah, that's what it is, okay? Otherwise, normally the disciple don't ever need any knife or anything. But at that time, they're harassing them relentlessly. They want to destroy the master and the Sikh follower at that time. So they have to just defend themselves, and run. Wow. And nowadays, there remain symbol, you can see him, okay? You see, so even the master daughter and disciple are still that ignorant to wish like that, to wish that the master mantle always remain in the family. Family member not necessarily enlightened or worthy to be a master. She is a good example for that, no? Otherwise she would never ever think of even keep the mantle of mastership in her family. You see that? But the master already promised, so it goes like that. So from then on, their family member inherit the mantle of the Sikhism, as far as if they have son, okay? A daughter, no. I think not at that time, no. So because of that, the Sikhism, from then on up to the 10th master, always there's a bloody battlefield. Always a lot of war and killing and, oppressing from the government, whatever government at that time. The master knew it, but, a master promised you can't go backward. Can go back on that. Whew. Well, I don't have a daughter per se to hold my bed. I have a sofa, it's safer. The sofa is always safe. Even if it fell down, it don't fall too far. Anyway, good. That's why I don't have any daughter, son, or whatever sit next to me. I avoid that in case. But I also don't think we should have any successor. Up to now, not yet. But who knows in the future, maybe. If I have one, I will tell you, okay? On record video. Long years ago, I thought maybe there's one. But then later, because the world changed, the karma changed so much, I don't think it's possible to anyone to handle the matter, up to now. So I have to continue. Okay then. Any more? You want any more stuff? All right. I think I almost done with that. And this subject about the precepts.
Днес сме благословени да представим една от тези проникновени лекции, озаглавена Сурангама Сутра – 4-те ясни и непроменими инструкции за чистота, заключение и установяване на място за пробуждане, част 8 от 8, в Между учителя и учениците, изнесена на английски на 24 декември 2018 година.
Let's see if the Buddha say anymore. Ananda, if any one of the monks' precept transmitting masters or any one of the other monks practicing with him is not pure, then the Bodhimanda as described will not be successful. Even if you don't sleep for 3 months, even if you're pure, if you find all the white cow and the dung and the grass and the whatever you do, more, the Buddha described more work to do, but I thought, it's impossible, so forget that. I just read some for you, and you already think impossible. Okay. Therefore, the Buddha said, even then, if the bhikkhu, the monk who transmitted the precepts to this ever sincere seeker, if he is not pure, then you're doomed. You just work for nothing. It's that difficult. Not just that, okay, I just don't sleep 3 weeks and I find the cow and I do this and do that, as the Buddha said, then I'm fine. Who knows if the bhikkhu give you the precept is pure or not pure? He could do that maybe because he likes to do it, because he thinks he's pure, because he thinks he's worthy. Who knows? Maybe he thought it's not pure. Therefore, even if you have all that from one of the monks, so the other precept to you, you can never be sure. This is the problem. All right, got that? Okay. So after 3 weeks, Buddha's still talking now. After 3 weeks, one sits upright still. Your job not done yet after 3 weeks, okay? Not sleeping, still not. After 3 weeks, one sits upright and still for 100 days more. Oh dear God. I thought after 3 weeks it's already kind of, incredible marathon, feast. 3 weeks, non-stop, no sleep, doing all this already. And still sit another 100 days. My God. You should be always choose your birth whenever a living master is born. So that when you grow up, your time, your age, you come of age and you can go and grab this master and quick. Not doing all this. I don't think I can. I honestly tell you, not me, okay? Not 3 weeks non-sleep and doing all this outer performance and 100 more days. How long is 100 days? 3 months? 3 months plus. Okay. Those with sharp faculties will not arise from their seats and will become Srotapatamabana. Yeah, mean one of the non-return. Okay? Right. Although their bodies and minds have not attained the ultimate fruition of sagehood, not yet, not the highest, but already something on the way. Yeah. They know for certain, beyond exaggeration, that they will eventually accomplish Buddhahood. Yeah, they are already on the way after all that in 100 days. You have asked, the Buddha said to Ananda, you have asked how the Bodhimanda is established. This is the way it is done. Ananda bowed at the Buddha's feet and said, After I left the home life, I rely on the Buddha's affectionate regard because I sought erudition. I still have not been certified to the unconditioned, meaning Buddha has not said that he's already, an arhat. Yeah, I told you. When I encountered that Brahma heaven mantra, I was captured by the deviant spell. Though my mind was aware, I had no power to free myself. You understood? No. No, okay. Then I have to use my calendar talk again. What is a Brahma heaven mantra? Ananda went out begging for food. And these prostitute, because they have magical power in their family, okay? She has magical power also. She used a Brahma heaven mantra, meaning that within the three worlds, this is the highest mantra, most powerful. No one can resist. She used that to seduce Ananda. And then he was like, blur and dazed. So he just followed her into bedroom. And then she did what she wanted to do with him until he almost gone. But luckily, because he has been with the Buddha, very close to the Buddha. He was the Buddha's attendant day and night, every day. And he was pure, at least so whenever he was. Yes. And of course, he has been with the Buddha with many incarnations, not just this time. Always being his close attendant or his nearby acquaintance, his family, etc., etc., even in the animals' kingdom. So he remembered the Buddha. Last minute, he prayed, Buddha, please help me. I'm falling. And then the Buddha came. Or he sent. Came and recite other kind of mantra to counter this, to oppose this powerful mantra. Then, of course, Ananda is free and he run back, forget his bowl, food, whatever he wants to do, run back. So that's why he said here that when I encounter that Brahma heaven mantra from the prostitute, I was captured by the deviant spell, though my mind was aware, but I had no power to free myself. That powerful. Even a Buddha disciple had to succumb to that power of that spell. Very powerful. Because Brahma heaven is the highest heaven in the three worlds. So if they know that mantra, then I can use it and master it, then no one in the physical body will be able to resist and escape. Lucky for Anand, because he was always with the Buddha, life after life, and always doing good things. With the Buddha or without the Buddha, he was always virtuous, moral, good physical humans, or devas, or animals. So because of that, he can, even in such a dazed situation, mesmerize spirit, he still can remember the Buddha and pray to his master for help. Otherwise, he's doomed, finished. So he's saying, continue. I had to rely on Manjushri Bodhisattva to liberate me. That means the Buddha sent Manjushri immediately there and then free Ananda. So he said, although I was blessed by the third come one spiritual mantra of the Buddha's summit and imperceptibly received its strength, I still have not heard it myself. The Buddha sent Manjushri to bring this Buddha summit mantra, much higher than the Brahma heaven mantra, to free Anand. Yes. Although the Buddha told him that, that because of that mantra for Manjushri, so he's free. But he doesn't hear it yet himself. The Manjushri just went there and do it. But of course, inside, just like you recite the 5 holy names inside, and somebody get benefit. But that person know it, because you told him, but he never heard it himself, okay? So, same. Ananda said he has not heard that mantra from the Buddha summit, yes. So I only hope that the greatly compassionate one will proclaim it again to kindly rescue all the cultivators in this assembly and those of the future who undergo the turning wheel, so that they may become liberated in body and mind by relying on the Buddha's secret sounds. Now, at that moment, everyone in the great assembly bowed as one together at one, just bowed down together, and stood up, waiting to hear the third come one's secret divisions and phrases. At that time, 100 brilliant rays sprang from the mouth of the flesh of the crown of the world honor one's head. 1,000-petal precious lotus arose from amidst those rays. Upon the precious flower sat at the third come one's transformation. From the crown of that Buddha's head, in turn, 10 beams of light shone forth, each composed of 100 rays of precious light. Every one of those glowing rays shone on lands as many as the sands of the 10 Ganges rivers. While throughout empty space there were Vajra secret traces, spirits, each holding aloft a mountain and wielding a pestle. Just to show their power, don't mean much, okay? At that request, of the Buddha, a secret mantra, all the Vajra god, those who uphold, guarding the Dharma and all those, they already standing ready, each one holding a mountain and a pestle. It's just their position, ready to protect the Dharma, to protect the Buddha's secret teaching, okay? So they're all ready. The great assembly, gazing upward, felt fearful admiration and sought the Buddha's kind protection. Because when the Buddha protectors are ready in their position, they can destroy anything. Anyone who is not pure, anyone who has a bad intention towards the Buddha or the Buddha's teaching, they are ready. That's why they hold the mountain and pestle, ready to crush anyone, any being who is not respectful, who is not pure. Because this is a very sacred, secret mantra. And the Buddha used that to rescue Ananda and also maybe in the future being. That's why they're all ready to protect it. Yeah? That's why the assembly, who are kind of not yet strong in spiritual position and level, they're so scared, fearful, and they ask the Buddha to protect them, because these are Vajra gods, they are fearful looking, and holding big mountain and pestle ready to attack anyone or crush anyone. So the assembly, not just monks and nuns or bodhisattva, but the assembly with the dragon and those ghosts and demons and all that good ones, and they're still fearful because they know they're not up to anything, up to any standard to protect themselves, in case the Vajra gods want to crush them, because they look too fearful, so big and giant, holding big mountain and pestle, and it's not a small one like the golf stick, yeah, big, and mountain holding, ready. So they seek the Buddha's protection, and single-mindedly they listen as the third come one in the light at the invisible appearance on the crown of the Buddha's head proclaim the spiritual mantra. That spiritual mantra is more than 10 pages long. From 173 to 191. How much is that? More than 10 pages for sure. Yeah, I was right. You don't need it, okay? Number one, you have your protection. Okay, you have your master power protection. Number 2, it is translated. It is translated into Chinese phonetic, and I can't guarantee if it works. It might work if you're really sincere, of course, but it's 20 pages long. If you keep reciting it, maybe it works. You want me to recite it? No need, huh? Okay. Whew, it takes long time to recite. Maybe another time if I have to, okay? If it's good for you. Maybe another time. I will ask the Buddha whether or not I have enough power to recite it for you. Okay? Not just the words, but you have to have this kind of inside power to recite it, even if it's translated into just phoneticized Chinese. Got that? Okay. All right. The Buddha praised this secret mantra, okay? Very, very much. But I think we end it here now. Tomorrow we continue. But maybe with the mantra, maybe not. Maybe with a mantra, maybe with another one, because I have promised you something else. I didn't promise a mantra. Imagine, I don't know how long it takes the Manjushri to recite this mantra while Ananda was in the helpless situation. But Manjushri pronounced the mantra probably, quietly, but it affects immediately and wake Ananda out of this bewitched slumber. And Ananda ran back to the Buddha with Mantachi daughter trailing behind. Wow, what a scene, huh? What a scenery. It's like movies, yeah. Come back here, and complain to the Buddha, give Ananda back to me, he is mine. Okay, it's 12 o'clock already. Well, your mind can only take so much at a time. So even though you're interested, you should digest this. And then we continue next day, huh? Tonight I will sleep in a tent like you. I will enjoy it. Fresh air, Thank you for being so polite and generous with your clap and your clapping. Okay. Next time, any unnecessary question or not urgent question, please wait until I finish, okay? It's better for all of you, okay? You are not alone in the assembly. You are in the midst of 10,000 plus people. Please consider others before you. That is the minimal courtesy and minimal selflessness, yeah? And if you listen to the teaching of the sage, even from by time gone, it's good for you, okay? Instead of just thinking of one single question, which it wasn't that important, wasn't really necessary to us in the middle of that. You should respect the Buddha teaching and continue listening. That's the best, okay? If any question, there is time to ask, okay? Anything to do with the subject is better. To keep it, the energy, clean, pure, concentrated, and blessing flowing. Huh? Next time, remember that, all of you, okay? A good night. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Silent night.
and so tender and mild.
Holy night, silent night, holy night, silent night. See you tomorrow, okay?圣诞节快乐 Happy Christmas! Giáng sinh vui vẻ. Merry Christmas. Love you. Ai nè. Love, 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 love. Love you. Love you, love you. Love you. Love you so much. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Giáng sinh vui vẻ. Frohe Weihnacht. Joyous Noel. Joyous Noel. Joyeux Noel. Frohe Weihnacht. Merry Christmas. Giáng sinh vui vẻ. Năm mới mình giỏi. All right, so one of the bhikkhu, the monk, said to the Buddha, he and the other 5 bhikkhus arose from his seat, bowed at the Buddha's feet, and said to the Buddha, when 5 of them practiced the same method, I guess, so all 5 of them rose up first and told the Buddha what kind of method they did practice first, to get some enlightenment. So this bhikkhu name is Kaundinya. It don't matter, okay? Kaundinya. The Sanskrit name, when it's translated into English, is already not very correct. And my accent make it worse. So it doesn't matter. One of the 5 bhikshus, and the first one, probably the leader of the group, with others of the 5 bhikshus, arose from his seat. I told something in between, instead of just read it. Oh, you want me to read it on? Just, no, the Buddha says something and then the Ananda answered, you want that? No, I have to explain sometime. Maybe I don't have to, but I just do. Maybe you know everything already, right? I love it. You love it? Yes. You love my calendar, right? The calendar. Okay, here come your calendar, yeah. And extra, yeah. So they rose. Kaundinya rose from his seat with the other 5 bhikkhu, bow at the Buddha's feet. A tradition in India, okay? When you want to pay respect or when you want to talk, you first stand up. Or if you already stand up, you bow to the teacher's feet, yeah, your master feet, and with respect, yeah? And then you talk. Or when you come first, when you first see the Buddha, you come in his house, for example, see the Buddha, you bow to him as the feet. Yeah, touch the feet of the Buddha, put on your forehead, like that. It's Indian tradition, to pay utmost respect. Okay, that's all right. So now, and he said to the Buddha, when I was in the deer park is when the Buddha also stayed there sometime before, and preach some Dharma, some teaching there, okay? And they were there, the 5 monks were there. When I was in the deer park and the pheasant garden, these are all in, India or Nepal, huh? Not here. I observed the thirst come one immediately after his accomplishment of the way, meaning when the Buddha first came out of the enlightenment, the first ever time, after practicing for 6 years. And then after sitting under the Bodhi tree, no eat, no drink for 40 plus days, and he became enlightened. Then he arose out of the Bodhi tree and he wandered around. Maybe he went to Deer Park and Pheasant Garden. And that's where he met these five, the first five. Actually, the story of these five bhikkhu, I probably told you before already. So I don't want to mention here, okay? They are the first one who get the Buddha's enlightening talk, yeah? When the Buddha preached the Four Noble Truths, yeah. Anyway, okay, we have to cut some, otherwise my calendar become 2-3 years comprised together. Not just to the end of this year, but at the end of many other years, 2020, 2021, 22, 23. And if I haven't told you about these first bhikkhus under the Buddha's teaching, then I will probably remember it, or you remind me, then I will tell you in another time, okay? It's not much to us right now. It's not very important. So it's just that important that they were the first one and they the first rise up and told the Buddha which method they were practicing. Okay, so they say that the thirst come one immediately after his enlightenment, accomplishment of the way, meaning he just got the complete enlightenment that day, or maybe just a few days ago. And then upon hearing the Buddha's voice, I understood the Four Noble Truths. You know? What is the Four Noble Truths? Anybody know? Except the monks. I told already. Didn't listen. Forgot. What is the Four Noble Truths? What's the first Noble Truth? Yeah, all of you have it. I don't even need to tell you. We all have. What is? First one? I give you my cup.
The Dharma?
Oh, no. That's not the Four Noble Truths. That's the only truth. Okay. Birth, old age, sickness. Yeah? Death. Okay. That's the four truths that nobody can escape. Okay? Right. Remember now? Yes. I keep my cup. Thank you. I hope. It's good that I didn't lose my cup. I like my cup. I'm very attached to my cup. The yellow, it look good. Okay, thank you for trying to reserve the cup for me. Very good of you. So, when this bhikkhu, Kaudinya, heard the Buddha's voice, he understood the Four Noble Truths. The Buddha asked us, bhikkhus, to speak. I was the first to understand. And the thirst come one certified me and named me as Nata. His wonderful sound was both secret and all-pervasive. It was through sound that I became an arhat. Okay, so when the Buddha talked, he was the first one who understood. When the Buddha first preached the Four Noble Truths to these first five people, first disciples, he understood immediately. So he thinks it's because of the sound of the Buddha voice that make him enlightened. Not because of the sound. It is the Buddha sound. It's different. Yeah? A complete, all-pervasive Buddha sound. His sound, that's why he says, his sound is not a normal sound, like me talking to you, even need a microphone. And you don't even understand. Many times I keep asking you, what did I just say? Something about the Qing dynasty. Huh? Yeah. Or the world when you were not born, something, history. Okay. That's why I told you, don't listen to gossip, because even you stand here, sit here right in front of me, I use microphone, and even you understand English, you also did not hear nothing. I don't know where are your mind, but you did not. Not all of you understood. I don't know, what are you listening? What are you listening? Ah. Listen to you, Master. Yeah, that's what you say. And you did not listen to me. I don't know. You're thinking a boyfriend in Africa. New boyfriend. Or maybe would be, will be boyfriend, future boyfriend. Future wife. I don't know. Because I asked you today also, you did not say answer correctly. I wonder. That's why I said to you, don't listen to people talk, especially negative things about other people. Even if you hear it, even with your own ears, or see with your own eyes, things are not the way it look like, or seems like, yeah? It could be wrong. You could be wrong. Some criminals, so-called criminals, went to prison for nothing because a witness say that it's him. But it wasn't him. Maybe look alike. Maybe the witness see it wrong. Maybe he thinks wrong. Maybe at that time he was drunk and seen double. Who knows? Okay? So some prisoner went there, I would say wrongly accused, and even died. Have death penalty. That's why some countries, they abolish completely death penalty to avoid this unfortunate, event, unfortunate things happen to innocent people. So he said because of the sound that he became arhat. But you have to listen well. Listen, yeah? Listen well. He said that the Buddha sound, his wonderful sound, the voice, was both secret and all-pervasive. It was through sound, but this is different sound. You see that? All-pervasive and secret. How can that be? How can that be secret when the Buddha was preaching? Anybody know the cup is going? Nature in Buddha. At that, in the sound, no. He hear the Buddha sound. He say the Buddha was preaching. You see, because the Buddha was preaching the Four Noble Truths, and he was listening. He heard it and he understood it. But it was both secret and all-pervasive. You always make me look like a wise person. You always force me to tell you the answer. Why is that? Okay. Since I have no choice, I pretend that I know. All right? And you just have to take it because you don't answer me. So you have to take whatever answer I give because that's what I knew, okay? I guess when the Buddha was preaching, because Buddha just came out from enlightenment, with all this energy in him, conserved all these 6 years and 40 days intensive meditation. He just came out. So the whole beings of him is full of blessing, Buddha power, light, and wisdom. Incredible at that time. So these 5 lucky bhikkhus, practitioner, got it all. At least as much as they can absorb at that time. So when the Buddha was preaching, he entered samadhi then. You understand what I'm saying? He still hear one side from the Buddha's worldly voice, but inside he also hear the Buddha in all 10 directions then. Because when the Buddha says something, it's not just the humans that hear, the animals hear them. The devas from heavens hear them. The ghosts, all the ones hear him. It's all in the 10 directions. It reverberates all over everywhere. And only when you're in samadhi, you hear it. is different than, but because he's in samadhi, so he can hear both half from the Buddha voice physically and the inside, the true Buddha's voice. Therefore, he think, okay, that's what enlightenment was. I was enlightened because I hear the Buddha's voice, which is secret and all pervasive. Secret because he heard it inside and all pervasive, as if only the Buddha was only whispering to him. Because he see nothing at that time anymore. He hear nothing else. He don't see the other 5 bhikkhu. He don't see anyone else. He doesn't see anything. Only Buddha and him. Only the Buddha's voice. That's why he say it's secret. But then it's all over, everywhere in the 10 directions he can hear. Because he opened his ear at that time. You see, the Buddha blessing make it happen like that. Yeah? In the presence of the Buddha, many wonderful things happen. So this is what happened to him. And he thought, wow, because the Buddha is preaching, I got enlightenment. You understand now? Take it or leave it, because you don't have other a wiser answer for me. No? Right. Moment. Or maybe I just sit on the table, huh? Yeah, sit on the table. Now I can sit like a Buddha. Oh. Thank you. Yes. Okay, so the Buddha asked us about perfect penetration, as I have been certified to it. Sound, voice, yeah? Voice, is the superior means for him. Is it? What if you don't have anybody ever talk to you? What if you stay in the jungle? Only animal or bird singing. How would you get enlightenment then? Huh? See? Okay. But the Buddha will tell you later. I'm not saying, oh my God, I forgot. I told the end of the movies. Oh, but that's just one. There are many more to come. Okay, so now another bhikkhu. Whoever stayed with the Buddha at that time are only bhikkhus. Okay, not bhikkhuni. Bhikkhuni come later. Nuns come later. When his mother, the stepmother came and begged him for becoming a nun to follow him, that's when the nuns began. Before, Hindu don't have any nuns because it's inconvenient. They think the woman in India cannot go out without any other man or family member, understand? Otherwise they'll be looked out upon and harassed or molested. And still nowadays. Less, of course, less, yeah? Less than before, yeah. They're more liberal now. But in some remoter area, maybe such custom still prevail. And any woman go alone is a no-no in India. It's not respectful. So, at that time, whoever stay, even if I don't say it's a monk, you should know it's a monk, okay? Because here it doesn't say a monk Upanishad. It just say Upanishad. Then you should know he's one of the monks. Whoever stay with Buddha at that time, Buddha don't have house, Buddha don't have food for you, don't have nobody cook for you there. So if you want to stay there, you have to be a monk. Meaning you go out, beg for your own food, take care of yourself. Buddha don't do any physical caring for his monks. Yeah, everyone take care of themselves. It's easier, okay? Yes. And maybe the lay people come now and then, occasionally or whenever, then they bring food to offer to Buddha also, and then they probably bring their own food or cook for them. But not the Buddha who has to take care of all that. Not like your poor master here. Okay, a lot of work because have to take care of small things, small things. Even if the disciple build, I have to instruct and take care, that is done well, for example. I'm not complaining, I'm just telling you, your poor master is really poor. Every little thing take time. Don't tell me that, oh, it's just a little job. Why must I say that? A lot of little jobs, okay? A a lot of little jobs, even for dogs, how they have to be comfortable, where, it's a new place. Many things are not as ready as in an old place, okay? But I'm very happy, okay? I'm not complaining anything at all. Just a lot of work. Right, so now there's another Bhikkhu come up, telling the Buddha what method he practiced. The first one is the voice, see? The Buddha's voice, okay. Now Upanishad arose from his seat, bowed at the Buddha's feet, and said to the Buddha, I also saw the Buddha when he first accomplished the way. Probably these are the first disciples. So they take turn to stand up and tell. First come, first talk. That's why first the Bible, and then now it's Upanishad, because he's also one of the first. Maybe not together with the five, but maybe second first, you see? So they come one by one. Upanishad say, I also saw the Buddha when he first came out of Samadhi, of the perfect enlightenment accomplishment. I learned to contemplate the appearance of impurity until I grew to loathe it and came to understand that the nature of all form is unclean. Bare bones and subtle dust all returned to emptiness, and saw both emptiness and form are done away with. With this realization, I accomplished the path beyond learning. The third come one certified me and named me Upanishad. The object of form came to an end, and wonderful form was both secret and all-pervasive. Thus it was through the appearance of form that I became an arhat. The Buddha asked us about perfect penetration, as I have been certified to it. Form is the superior means. What means form? Like you are a form. He is a form. I am in the form of a human. Or any other thing here has a form, okay? Air doesn't have form. Water maybe don't have. But these have form, okay? Ê, 过年有拿到红包了？有啊！哎呦，太好了！过年红包没有？没有 ？No。OK， 弥补。我没有，我帐篷什么都没有。I don't have anything. My cake very little thing. I don't have envelope. The other nuns, monk already, New Year already have. This did not have. Doesn't matter New Year or not, we can always offer to the monks, yeah? I offer all the time when I see them, not just here. I don't have. Tổ bảo vô. Okay. There, thank you. Công nhận. Mấy là tôi tạo cái cô tự bác sĩ. Đem về cho mấy ni sư khác. She already has, but I say I have one left extra, so for her to maybe some other nuns or monks need in Vietnam. Vietnam can always use, yeah. Monks and nuns anywhere can always use some money, okay? Even if they don't use for themselves, they can always
offer to other monks and nuns. They more poor. Yeah? You have okay, okay? Good. Thank you so much. Wow. A lot of people. That's good. That means you like to practice. The hair is a trouble. I want to cut my hair, shave it like them. Convenient, but cannot. At the moment, cannot. Oh, also this for you. Drink, okay? Beer, cola, juice, all done together, okay? 这个种厨房的，他们偶尔给我1个、2个，懂不懂？然后我就省下来，我不喝，我喝水而已。因为有时候要给工人啊，他们进来帮我修理，就给他们。不然的话，就今天有和尚给他们吧。I give it from my kitchen, and they bring me sometime 1 or 2. You know, I don't drink, I save it one side. And today, so I have a lot. Okay? Wow. Some little snacks, okay? And some noodle. It gets hungry. Okay? Noodle. Eat the noodle. Put in the bowl. Hot water. Okay? In case. Oh! My God! I don't have it. 明天 Okay? Tomorrow. Together in case. 台湾的和尚很会照顾。万一晚上不吃，饿了一点，肚子不舒服，痛啊，饿太多会痛，因为那个胃酸出来会痛，那就来泡一泡。也如果不想吃那个面，认为太多。万一晚上不吃，懂不懂？然后饿了就可以泡一泡，喝一喝 ，OK， 给那个肚子那个酸呢融化掉 ，OK， 就这样子了啊。这是我自己本人有一些，本人厨房有时候给，然后我省下来啊。本人有一些，因为对不起，不是不尊重，我狗喜欢那些点心那些。我不能给很多，偶尔给1次而已，偶尔给他们1次。这些没有动过，这个没动过性的才供养。OK， 万一晚上我是下午不想吃了然后就喝一喝保护肚子了。我们不是无受戒，就是有时候肚子的胃酸太多了，有时候老了，年轻的不一样，老了它不适应，肚子酸痛就会消在里面会小不舒服，要保养身体才能修行。佛菩萨会原谅的，没事。我们修行观音法，多打坐一点就洗掉，没事。我们没做什么坏的 ，OK 哈，因为当和尚不容易因为你们都在外面跑来跑去赚钱就没有想到当和尚不一样 ，OK， 不能赚钱了，懂不懂？然后有时候不好意思去问人家。肚子痛又不能去厨房说，哎呦，我要喝东西，要吃东西。我们是不禁止了，就怕他们害羞不去，所以身边我有一些的在供养没有多少了就是我山东没有很多，有什么都带来了，OK， 多谢收容，谢谢。一点点，万一需要的时候放在一个地方，大家和尚都知道需要就来拿一拿。随时都那个机都有热水嘛，是吗？是。你们都知道哪里有热水吗？如果不知道，就叫他们一起去看，好吗？然后热水泡一泡不然我喜欢喝热水，也是来那边喝热水。有时候不舒服，不想喝冷水嘛 ，OK？ 我们不是要求，不是刁难了，就是身体嘛，它有时候不听话 ，OK？ 那就不要那么严格 ，OK？ 修行要紧，多打坐，多布施法了，多想那个天上佛上要紧，不是说这一点东西就那么很了不起的事情 OK，我们老身体不一样，像我知道我老了不一样，身体他有时候或是业障我不知道了。如果一个人没有做什么，没人了，好久没有出去看什么同修是人的话，就没有那样这么复杂的，奇怪的都是奇怪的，怪病啊！你说什么？业障干净，你怎么知道？哦，
我有经验。
有经验啊，看到多人就这样了，
对
会被影响，是吗？
是。
所以一个人修行，一个人这样躲起来修行是最有福报的一个人。Yeah，OK， 梁延庆来了，我这样做大家看得到。Okay, I read to you about why we practice Kuan Yin method. Okay? Yeah? Yes. D'accord?
We should really thank the past masters, monks and nuns and scholars who have taken time to record the Buddha's teaching after the master's nirvana, and also for the past and present persons, lay or monks or nuns who have really dedicated themselves, sacrificed their time and precious health or under any difficult situation to translate this so that I can read it to you. And we have to thank them. And may they be blessed forever by all the Buddhas, past, present, and future. May their merit be immense. May they be liberated forever. Thank you. According to Buddhism and the believer and the tradition, when you read sutra and all that, you have to put on incense, flower, and bow to the sutra first and thank all the Buddhas and Bodhisattva in 10 directions, all respectfully, before you read it, okay? And then you cover the sutra also with silk, beautiful cloth, and I just make it more popular. Yeah, more easy, simple. And I apologize to all the Buddha. I say if I done something wrong, according to the tradition, my heart is full of respect. It's just that I cannot always do that. So please, all the sin, whatever I've done wrong, is all on me. At least other people, they hear the names of the Buddha, according to the sutta, they will get benefit. Yes. Ananda. I just cut the upper, okay? That is upper one is no need to read to you today. Maybe another day is also very complicated. This is more like a more intellectual argument. Yeah? Okay. So now, Ananda and the great assembly gained wisdom and awareness that was perfectly penetrating and free of doubt and delusion. All at the same time. The Buddha has told them something before that, before this sentence. Therefore, they feel satisfied and enlightened, more enlightened. So, all at the same time, they place their palms together, bow at the Buddha's feet, and he said to the Buddha, "Today, our bodies and minds are illumined, and we are happily free from obstruction. Just today, just part of it, not all obstruction. We have understood the meaning of the ending of the six and the one. Still, we have not yet gone through to fundamental, perfect penetration. World Honored One, we who have floated and floundered our way through eon after eon, homeless and orphaned, had no idea. We never imagined that we could meet with the Buddha in such a close relationship. We are like lost
infants who have suddenly found their compassionate mother. Because of this, we accomplish the way in this assembly. Yet the secret words which we received are the same as our basic enlightenment. And so it is the same as if we hadn't even heard them. What he means by that, okay. The secret words. Probably the Buddha at that time gave them the 5 holy names, yeah? So it's called the secret words. For us, it's secret, so we cannot tell other people, huh? All right. Now, probably that day, the Buddha finally gave them this secret mantra, yeah, and teach them the Guanyin method. But because at that time, these monks were already under Buddha for a while, and they had somehow benefited from the Buddha's light and enlightenment. Therefore, even when the Buddha gave them the 5 secret words and initiation, they did not feel much different. That's why they say it's the same as if we have been already, feeling or seeing all this time, basic enlightenment. Therefore, it's like as we have not heard them complaining. We only wish the greatly compassionate one, meaning the Buddha, will bestow upon us the profound secret as the third come one's final instruction. They want more enlightening explanation from the Buddha. After saying this, he prostrated himself, Ananda, withdrew and held himself ready for the secret opportunity as he awaited the Buddha's hidden transmission. He still thinks Buddha still hides something. He's asking for more. Yes. So then, the world-honored one told all those in the assembly who were great bodhisattvas and great arhats, their outflows extinguished, mean they have no more this all kind of desire or nonsense thinking or anything that is make themselves lowly or obstructed themselves to the great way. I mean, they're already purified, yeah, to the absolute. They are arhat, they are bodhisattva, saint, great saint already. That means when they say no outflow, meaning nothing. They all concentrate inside now. They're within themselves. They are not distracted by outer alluring worldly scenery around them or anybody at all. Nothing can pull them outward anymore. So that means no more outflows, no more fault, no more sin, no more karma, no more thinking of anything that is not in the proper spiritual dimension. Yeah? So no outflows. That's what it means. It's difficult to translate. Of course, they translate it like that, but that's what I understood. So then, the world-honored one, the Buddha, you know already, right? World-honored one, mean Buddha, yes. The whole world should honor him, not that they do, not that they did, just that they should. Meaning that he's the world most honorable being at that time, and no one else surpassing. Okay, just like world-class teacher, Buddha. Now, then the world-honored one told all those in the assembly who were great bodhisattvas, means saints, yeah, and arhats. Arhat is a little lower than bodhisattva, okay? Just one step lower, like 4 level and then 5th level, okay? Their outflows extinguished. He said thus, all of you bodhisattvas and arhats who are born from within my Dharma and have attained the stage beyond learning, I now ask you, the Buddha asked, when you first brought forth your resolve and became enlightened to the 18 realms, which one of these brought perfect penetration? Through which expedient did you enter samadhi? Okay. The Buddha had taught them different methods, or maybe they have just been enlightened by themselves through their own good karmic spiritually from the past life, or through their sharp faculty in that lifetime, or because the Buddha's blessing. So each one of the monks at that time, Buddha did not teach them immediately the ultimate method. Buddha did not teach them the Kuan method until that day, I guess. Maybe that's why he's explaining to them why you have to practice this one now, the Kuan method, that day. That's why it come about here now, okay? So the Buddha asked them, the assembly of the monkhood, who always has been following him a long time, or years or months, which method has brought you enlightenment, to begin with. So one by one, they will tell the Buddha now, okay? Yes. Not all Kuan Yin method, okay? Actually, when the Buddha was alive, he taught quite few methods, okay? And when Patanjali, one of the great Indian master, also taught his disciples quite different methods, okay? Or a lot of them, a lot of them. But we don't need all that. It's too confusing for you. And it's not so guaranteed. It's not so easy for busy life like today. And also because nowadays we are very, very much contaminated by so many things and so distracted. Therefore, Kuan Yin method is easier for all of you. And at that time, even at that time, the Buddha will say the same. Okay? Now I will read on and you will know what I'm saying. Huh? The Kuan Yin method I mentioned sometimes before already, like in Lotus Sutra, Buddha also say that. And other sutra also. And I say also in other religious sutra, they also mention here and there. I just say quickly when I go lecture. Yeah. But this is a more detail. Okay? One by one. I could tell you about, and the Buddha already said that. Okay? So I'm going just to read it to you. It's more authoritative from the Buddha. The Buddha, he took 250 plus precepts. He don't tell lie. Okay? It's written black and white. He would not teach you for what? He went out and begged for 1 meal per day. What does he want from you? Or anybody at that time? So what the Buddha said should be true. Okay, huh? Yeah. All right. Now, one of the bhikkhu, meaning one of the high monk. Bhikkhu is a monk. Bhikkhuni is a nun. Understand that? Bhikkhu is the name, Sanskrit name for fully precepted monk. 200多戒律 250 哈 对 250 more or less, maybe some extra or some less, because later on the Buddha said to Ananda, after his nirvana, some monks could relieve some of the small precepts. For example, you don't take a bath more than once every 2 weeks. Well, Buddha said for such a precept you can overlook, because in some area too hot, but also a lot of water is okay. The reason that precept was there when Buddha was there, because they assembled together and so many monks, and at that time we don't have tap. You complain about water here, but you should know if you live with the Buddha at that time, you probably can drink only every 2-3 days. You can take a bath only every 2 weeks. Too many, and they don't have enough facility. So, of course, bath once every 2 weeks is okay. The Buddha don't know. He didn't even have to give me that precept. I don't have time to take a bath so often. You understand? If it's too bad, I just wipe, okay? Wipe myself, change clothes. For example, like that, yeah? Okay. Or maybe eat once a day only before noon, yes? But the Buddha said can relax. If you have to travel and you don't have the food on time, then you may take a food after that. For example, like that. Because if every monk go out begging all day instead of one time a day? How do they have time to listen to the Buddha teaching? How do they have time to meditate? You understand that? Okay, at that time it's different. The Buddha knew that, so he said after his nirvana, some precept can be relaxed. It's like that, okay, huh? But I'm not going to go further on precepts since you're no monks. And these reverends, they know already, huh? Okay. If you're not monks and nuns, you're not allowed to see the precepts. Actually, you should not know about it, okay? Maybe you know and then you don't keep it. It's bad for you. Your conscience already know it and you don't keep, you feel bad. Maybe you look down upon it, just say, wow, what nonsense. Yeah, and then you have bad karma. You understand? That is why only when you determine to leave home, leave the world in order to be a monk, and then maybe you're worth it to know about it. Then at that time your mind is somehow already fixed on this idea, and then you will just long to know the precept, how to be a monk. You will not think negative or anything.
And now we have a hotline from Li Jie in Singapore.
My beloved Ultimate Master and Supreme Master TV team, as I began to meditate before sleeping at about 1 a.m. on Saturday, June 11, 2022, a streak of lightning from outside my bedroom window suddenly burst into the room and connected with the brilliant white light emitting from my phone tablet that was playing Supreme Master TV live programs. The bedroom became engulfed with intense white light, as my room was dark except for Supreme Master TV, which is on 24/7. This amazing encounter repeated again a few minutes later. My bedroom had day curtains drawn. I could hear heavy rain with active thunder pounding and lightning streaking across the sky. I was amazed as I have not encountered this before. Although I have enjoyed other experiences that my beloved Ultimate Master has bestowed upon me. Continuing to leave Supreme Master TV on the 24/7 mode is important for our Ultimate Master to transmit her spiritual blessings to all sent far and wide on this planet Earth. Thank you once again, my beloved Ultimate Master, for your great love and blessings to all souls. Li Jie from Singapore.
Bright Li Jie, it was a pleasure to read your heartline. We are so happy that Master's radiating energy from Supreme Master Television benefits you and countless others all day, every day. May you and the faithful Singaporean people find eternal peace and contentment in the divine. In celestial joy, Supreme Master TV team.
P.S. Master sends her loving reply.
Perceptive Li Jie, thank you for reminding me how much I love the rain and the thunder too, as together they clear the planet's negativity. The rain brings the blessings from heaven, and Supreme Master Television is similar, a tool to purify and elevate life on earth. Much love to you. May you and your dignified Singaporean co-citizens forever know universal togetherness.
Vegan, let's prove that we know right from wrong.
We welcome your heartlines, stories, and our cute loving animal people clips. Please send them via suprememastertv.com/heartline.
The most powerful daily prayer for any time and before meditation, which is the order from God, and Supreme Master Ching Hai shares with us by His blessed grace.
We humbly worship, praise, thank, obey, and love God Almighty, the Most High, the greatest, for world vegan, world peace, and our soul liberation. We thank, love, praise the only Son of God, who is the ultimate Master for our salvation. We follow the teaching of all the saints and sages. We thank, love, and praise them, who are the representatives of God for our spiritual elevation.
Nam
Nam mô Mi Tho Phật. 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 A 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 Mi Tho
Master's words, everything is our retribution, or the collective retribution of the world. Understand? If it's our retribution, then try to endure it, be patient. And thank God and Buddha for giving us a chance to pay off our debt. We bear with each other in that moment, so we are more determined in our practice to hone our compassion and forgiveness, tolerance, as well as our wisdom.
Lời của sư phụ, mọi thứ đều là quả báo của chúng ta, hay quả báo chung của thế giới. Nếu đó là quả báo của chúng ta, thì hãy cố gắng chịu đựng, nhẫn nhịn và cảm ơn trời Phật đã cho chúng ta cơ hội trả nợ. Chúng ta chịu đựng lẫn nhau trong khoảnh khắc đó. Vì vậy, chúng ta quyết tâm hơn trong việc tu hành của mình để trau dồi lòng từ bi và sự tha thứ, bao dung, cũng như trí tuệ của chúng ta.
师父的话，一切都是我们的因果，或是世界的共业，明白吗？如果这是我们的因果，那就试着忍受它，保持耐心，感谢上帝和佛祖给了我们还清债务的机会。在那一刻，我们要彼此忍受，那样我们就会更坚定地在修行中磨练我们的爱心、宽容和忍耐，以及我们的智慧。